the buttons. All the buttons.
Thank you for giving into darkness, baby girl, and being first to stream.
It was easy.
I would hope so. We go live at the same time.
This mac and cheese is so fucking good. I've eaten it 3 different ways now. And every time has slapped. Thank you for the offering, my love.
You're welcome, baby.
Fall in love with you over and over again. I don't care how, where, or when. No matter how long it's been, you're mine. And now we have an olive tree.
We do.
I can't tell if I like the buffalo turkey bowl more or this one. This one kind of tastes like tuna helper, which I'm a big fan of.
Mm. Tuna, help her. I barely know her.
That joke never gets old.
I'm glad you're not sick of it.
I could never be sick of that joke. It's one of my favorite ones. Are you gonna knock, baby? Also, oh no, I checked in and everything worked. I was gonna say, did you turn on Mix It Up?
I sure did. And I have not.
You have not what?
I have knocked.
Oh.
There we go.
Whee!
There we go.
If I remember correctly, we're about fucking done with this case. Kinda. Yes. Kinda.
It's about time.
About time what?
That this case ended.
Oh. I'm going to sip of my tea here real quick. Damn it. Hold up. Okay. All right. So loud over here. Okay. Focus. March 22nd, 2:14 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3.
Dude, I can't believe it. I can't believe that Adrian. No way. Not cool and collected Adrian Andrews.
She's your manager. It would have been very easy for her to pull this off. The only person who had easy access to the knife you used at dinner was, well, her.
So after the ceremony, during the break, huh? I was sleeping like a log the entire time.
Jesus. See, she could have also easily planted that blood-covered button in your Akama.
Because she was the one that came to wake me up. Then, dude, you're saying it really was her?
Yes. She is the real killer. She was the one who murdered Julian. Stop
Julian? King Julian?
it! Juan Corrida. I like my dogs are being crazy over here.
But why? I thought you was buds with Juan.
She has her own agenda.
Her own agenda? What are you talking about?
I'm sure you'll see by the time this trial's over.
But I don't want to see her agenda. I'm gay.
It'll be alright. I'll get you acquitted by the end of today.
Give me a verdict that's refreshing like a spring breeze, okay, Mr. Lawyer Dude? God, I want to kill him.
Phoenix. You think her motive is related to Celeste Impax's missing suicide note, right? Yes. Miss Andrews depends on Miss... Jesus. I'm all over the place today. Okay. Miss Andrews depended on Miss Impax as her strength and reason to live. But then Miss Impax suddenly killed herself. It sounds like she left a suicide note, and the person thought to have hit it is Juan Corrida, the victim of this murder. And that's why I think that Miss Andrews got close to Mr. Corrida. All to get the suicide note back. That sounds plausible. But one thing bothers me. What? Who was it that first told us about their relationship? Better stated, Miss Andrews' dependency issues with regards to Miss Impax. It was Edgeworth. Looks like he's still the one in command of this ship. Don't let your guard down yet.
I bet Phoenix would like to hold on to Edgeworth's mast.
This is totally the will they, won't they part of the, like, story arc. Everybody knows you gotta keep them guessing until the story wraps up.
It's true.
March 22nd, 2:25 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Rah, rah, rah.
Court will now reconvene. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please. The prosecution calls the witness subpoenaed by this court. Miss Adrian Andrews. I feel like I'm fucking up the voice, hang on. Miss Adrian Andrews, the person who discovered the crime in Mr. Juan Corrida's room. What is your occupation?
I'm the manager of the defendant in this case, Matt On Guard.
I see. Now then.
Before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request.
Yes, sure. What is it?
I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing. I would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently.
No. I have no idea what you mean. I've never even heard of Gossip Land.
If the judge was ever a prosecution witness, he'd do all my work for me.
Anyway, I was wondering if you could please tell us about your relation to the victim.
Yes, I was seeing Mr. Corrida. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan. But this was a private matter between Juan and myself.
So it was a fry and bait matter. Or is that bait and fry? Reminds me of fishing.
But I didn't kill him.
No one is accusing you of that. Except Phoenix.
I think there's someone who would beg to differ.
I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews. Very well, then. Witness, please testify to the court about what happened when you
I've
discovered
lost
the
you.
murder that had taken place. Oh? Uh-oh.
Mm,
Fuck. God damn it. VTube. Alright.
Alice, cut it out.
Halloween model it is.
Mm. Sorry, your model keeps acting wonky, baby.
It's okay, baby. I'll probably have to remake him or something so he stops shitting himself. Hey, Rusiel. Welcome in. It's probably got something to do with the fact that I made him so long ago when I barely knew anything about VTube. Probably just make him from the ground up again.
Mm. That's fair.
About what happened when you discovered the murder that had taken place. Thanks for giving into darkness, Rusiel, and being second to stream.
Okay, that didn't boot me from it. Perfect. I'm just waiting for your model to load in.
Yeah, my model was fucking up, Rusiel, so I'm using my Halloween one.
Hi, Brazil! Okay. When I found the body, it was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room, and there was his dead body. I was in shock. What I saw was, naturally, the exact same scene as in the crime scene photo. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. You got the juice after?
And you didn't drink it? You poured yourself a glass of juice.
Yes, sadly, I didn't remember not to touch things at the scene of a crime. I didn't disturb the crime scene by moving this one thing. Oh, wait. Stop. And I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing.
And that is when the fingerprints on the wine glass were made, Your Honor.
Boop. You loaded it on my screen. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-boop. Perfect. Okay.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Phoenix. She is one cool and collected customer, and she has the brains to match. Yes, I know. In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. You should disrupt her pacing. Disrupt her pacing? She's the type of woman who is easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking. So, you have to attack when she least expects it. The instant you let up on your offense is the instant this trial is over. Understand?
Hmm.
I'm nervous.
So we have to question her on all the stupid shit.
Okay. It was time for the show. It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room.
Lucille is currently
Matt,
on a 20-stream watch streak. Damn.
whoop, whoop.
Good shit.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks for tuning in all these times.
Oh, I was supposed to press on this one. Thank you for the offering, Rusio. And what was Mr. On Guard doing at that time? He was taking a nap. was worn out from his mini performance at the Nickel Samurai during the ceremony. As the Nickel Samurai. Mr. Enguarde did say he was taking a nap. Then I guess you could say it could not have been taken out of his room, yes? Excuse me? It? What are you?
Right, I thought years of school would have taught you how to construct a sentence. If you can't make a sensible sentence with a subject, then I'll make one for you. Watch. Did you, Miss Andrews, remove Mr. Enguarde's knife from his room?
No.
Subject, verb, object. Right. Did you skip basic grammar? The witness may continue.
After that, I went to Juan's room. And why did you do that? As a friendly gesture, Juan was to make an appearance with the other heroes. So the show was supposed to be a show of friendship, huh? Is that the only reason? I beg your pardon? What are you implying? You had a certain goal in mind when you started to get close to him, correct? So perhaps you had a more personal matter to discuss with the victim? Sorry, but I didn't have any such intentions in mind at that time. I can't get her to talk without a strong piece of evidence, I guess.
May we continue now? Witness, what did you see when you got to his room?
And there was his dead body. I was in shock. You were in shock? What? Was I not supposed to be? Miss Andrews is a very calculating person. Despite how close they were, I doubt she had romantic feelings for Mr. Kurita.
Anyone randomly stumbling upon a dead body would be in shock. And you can't seriously expect what a young beauty like her would not be shocked. That young beauty... Fuck.
Somehow, I don't think beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not.
I see.
Babe, is that why I'm easy to startle? Because I'm so
What?
pretty?
Must be.
I'm shocked very easily.
This is true.
What I saw was, naturally, the exact same scene as in the crime scene photo.
But the glass of juice was in the photo.
This is the photo you're referring to, correct? Yes, the one with the knife lodged in his chest. And the guitar case was like this too? Yes, it was open and empty, of course.
And then, what did you do next, witness?
I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. Juice? Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself. But you didn't drink any of it, did you? Huh? There were no lip marks left on this wine glass to suggest that anyone drank from it. I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it. Miss Andrews, I would like to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the dead body of Juan Kurita, you were in great shock. And that's when you poured yourself the glass of juice, correct? And what of it? My mind really was a complete blank at the time. Your mind was a complete blank? I didn't think that was possible for you. Aren't you brute today? I was so dazed that I made one careless mistake. That one thing. What one thing? Never mind. It's no big deal. Well, what was she starting to say just now? Miss Andrews, I'm convinced that, as you said, you made a mistake at the scene of the crime. What I really want to know is what this mistake was.
Actually, So would I.
I'm sorry, it's kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down on the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over.
Flower vase. Are you talking about the one in the floor? What, the one on the floor in the crime photo?
Are you good there, baby?
Maybe. This mess of glass shards.
It was originally on top of the dresser. But when I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case.
What? Why did you withhold such an important piece of information?
I'm sorry. I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, that people would simply assume the vase was just another part of the mess.
It looks like yet another fact has come to light here.
Ooh, 15 streak. I need to hit that button next time I do my redeem so I can see what I'm... It should be 100%, like, since it started. I don't know how many of the streams that would be, though.
I mean, if you click on the redeems thing, you can see.
Oh, it doesn't disappear?
Nope. I'm at 14 on yours.
Wow.
But that's how long that the feature has been on your channel, as far as I know, because I've been to every one of your streams.
Rusil says 15.
I don't know.
But yeah, it's definitely not consistent. Mine says 4.
Uh-huh.
And all of yours. It's not consistent.
Yeah, I know.
Did you read this line?
Yes. Please add this and anything else you have to reveal to your testimony.
I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else. I was the one who knocked the flower vase over where it fell onto the guitar case. Wait, what? What kind of flower vase was it? It was a glass vase, and it was fairly big and heavy. I thought I would try to take Juan's pulse, so I set the glass I was holding down on the dresser, and that's when my elbow accidentally hit the vase. That's odd. I thought she was always in total control of herself. That's what she would like people to think. Always be mindful of the gap between your perception and reality. It doesn't sound like there's any glaring contradiction in her testimony just now. I warned you earlier that she would not crack easily. The only way to make her is to keep on the offensive and not let up. The only way you're going to catch her is with some very strong, decisive evidence. I have to find something. I just have to, for Maya's sake. A picture of the guitar case, I think, on the last statement, because it's open and that.
Sense. You could also present the glass of juice when she talks about the crime scene being exactly as it was in the photo, because it's there in the photo. So
yeah, no, it definitely doesn't make any sense how it's there in the photo, but I think we'll circle back to it. She added the vase statement, and she said that the vase fell on top of the guitar case. You testified that you knocked the flower vase over. Is that correct? Yes. Are you sure it fell onto the guitar case? Is there some problem with what I said? It's not some problem. It's a major problem. It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what is so strange. Miss Andrews, you testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case. However, if that was true, the case should have gotten wet on the inside, not the outside.
That's very true.
Furthermore, there is one other strange thing about this guitar case.
And what is that?
Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor.
And what is wrong with that?
If the guitar case was open when the vase fell, the glass shards should be inside, not outside the case.
What is your point, right? That the case was closed at the time the vase was knocked over? Is that all?
No, think back to what Miss Andrews testified to. She said that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else. Every time you do a noise like that, I mark it.
Oh. Yes, that's right. She did implicitly say she didn't touch the guitar case. But this whole matter with the guitar case is a dead end. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. It has no bearing on this case at all.
That may very well be. However, the empty guitar case does seem to have no relation to this case, doesn't it?
Seems that there is no deeper meaning to the guitar case.
The empty guitar case. I believe this is a crucial piece of the puzzle!
I can't believe anyone would reach for straws like this. But it is you.
I can't believe I'm doing this either.
Alright, I'll follow along. For now. It probably is.
Babe?
I read it, I think.
I don't remember that.
Miss Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case.
Yes, Your Honor. Now stop. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know.
It looks like this really wasn't a very important point. This wastefulness is such a familiar feeling by now that it's almost comforting.
Anyway, we'll just go ahead and start the cross-examination.
Using any way to change the topic. A convenient escape for a weak man. That's why you're the bottom.
The guitar case. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. Stop, Dallas. During your testimony just now, did you remember those events clearly in your mind? Well, you see. Are you sure you are the one who opened the guitar case? She's waiting for someone to tell her if she should answer or not. Sounds like her dependent side is taking over.
Well, Miss Andrews.
Yes, it was me. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. So, you opened the guitar case then? Yes, well, maybe. Why did you open the guitar case? Huh? Mr. Kurita's dead body was right there in front of you, wasn't it? I would think that the first thing you would do is call for help, not open a guitar case.
As the witness has said multiple times, when she found the dead body, she was dazed. I saw you mark that one.
Maybe I was curious to know if the bright red guitar was alright or not. I thought maybe the criminal took it? Why would she care about the bright red guitar? But getting back on topic.
One thing. When you, press them, does Phoenix's voice sound different to you?
What do you mean?
Like, when he says, hold it, it sounds different than usual, like, deeper?
Oh, I don't know. I'll have to focus more to hear it.
Because it sounds really different.
It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. Oh, yeah, it does sound a bit different. Was it really empty? I was just wondering if maybe when you opened the case, the guitar was still inside.
How long have you been a lawyer, Mr. Wright? Have a little professionalism.
I'm doing the detective's jobs. We're far from professional.
The bright red guitar was found at the studio. These trials would be over in half the time if you would just pay attention. Yes, pay more attention, Mr. Wright.
Sorry.
Damn. He's one to talk.
As for why I opened the case, even I don't know. Was that because you were shocked and dazed at the discovering the victim's body? Yes, that's probably it. I'm not going to get anywhere if I continue pressing her like this. The only way to make her talk is with evidence. I guess I should give it a try. Come on, Phoenix. We can't afford to let up on her now. I wasn't planning on letting up, but she's at her weakest now, so this is our chance. Yes, if we have a weapon to hit her with. I'm sure a weapon is hiding somewhere in the court records, waiting to be found.
I'm gonna grab a can of soda real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay, Habibi. Hmm.
I'm back.
Welcome back, Habibi.
Thank you, baby girl.
I have no idea which one to press on.
It said that the guitar case has Juan Carita's fingerprints on it, not hers. Can we present that when she says I must have opened it?
Yeah.
Hey, Outcast. Welcome in.
Good job, baby. His voice is so... Why did you point that out? Now it's all I can hear.
I told you it's really different.
I know,
I am
and I
well
wish you had it
outcast.
because I would have just gone... I would have just been oblivious this whole game. Now it's gonna bug me.
I am well outcast. I hope you are too.
There's no way you were the one who opened the guitar case. Why would you say that? It's elementary, my dear. Because the only fingerprints on this guitar case are those of the victim. Ah.
What is it, Miss Andrews?
You shouldn't assume that I must have left prints just because I touched the case. What do you mean? What if I were to tell you that I was wearing gloves at the time?
Gloves? But why would you be wearing gloves at the time?
It was the night of the award ceremony. So of course I dressed up for the occasion. Yes, now I remember. I'm almost sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, it seems the witness was wearing gloves at the scene of the crime.
I guess so. Oh, I didn't even hit what I didn't even see what I hit. What I hit.
You hit nothing seems strange about that.
Damn. I probably should have hit the other one, huh? I was blindlessly clicking. Clicking. I guess
Probably.
so. I guess that makes sense.
You're the epitome of a half-baked idea.
A brain is to be used, not to look pretty for med students carving cadavers. Looks like I need to bake my thoughts just a little longer.
I like how they're roasting you for getting it wrong when getting it wrong would be really bad for both of them. Now, if the defense has no further objections, let's return to the testimony.
Alright, let's try this again. Okay. That's not the guitar. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I'm trying to quickly go through it, but also not so quickly that I make the same mistake again. That's strange. You were wearing gloves? Isn't that a little strange? Why is that strange? Do you have something that would prove I was not wearing gloves at the time?
Are her fingerprints on the juice cup?
Baby! Look at you! I have your proof right here. This wine glass. The wine glass? You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass. Even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself this glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange that you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case? No!
What? Her glasses shattered and then reformed. Did you see that?
Magic! Oh, I'd be so worried about shards of glass falling into my eye.
Order! Order! Order!
Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time. What do you mean? I believe that guitar case plays a very important role here. It's just an empty case. I wonder if it really was empty, though. But the guitar! The bright red guitar was at the studio!
She hid the fucking costume in the guitar case.
Phoenix, drop all of your presumptions. What was in the guitar case was not the bright red guitar. You don't mean it was a bright white guitar? Wait, that's not right either. Wait, whose costume was hidden in there?
The Nickel Samurai costume. So she could go out of the room.
Oh, but there was nothing in there. If she would have to take the costume with her.
Yeah, she put it in that guitar case somehow. That's why it was empty.
Oh, you're saying she wore the costume when she left after the murder?
Yeah.
I could have sworn the photo of the costume was them entering the room. I don't know. I don't really remember.
No,
That's a good
leaving.
theory. Well, keep it in mind.
I admit it would be unnatural for someone to do that. So the witness was not wearing gloves, despite the fact that on the case... Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's usual misdirection tactic at work. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lull us all into his misguided...
No, Your Honor. Please, recall that Miss Andrews had testified that the vase... I can't get over the voice. Fuck! Fell onto the guitar case. Which means that the case was closed. What?
You know what the voice sounds like? It sounds like, the guy from Dan to Dan. I forget his name. The main character. The male one.
Oh. I'll keep my ear out. Which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. However, it is wide open in this photo of the crime scene. I'm sure this guitar case has some relation to the murder.
If you are so sure, right? Then I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claim, correct? Please, enlighten us as to why that guitar case has anything at all to do with this murder. Can you do... Oh, wait. Can you do that, Mr. Wright?
Well... Let's suppose for a second that the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in the case.
Bright red guitar not being the only thing? You don't mean to suggest that the bright black guitar was... So, you intend to push your theory that the case was not empty. Is that it, right?
I wouldn't say something I didn't intend to prove.
Deflate that head of yours. You haven't proven anything yet.
But you usually do that for him.
Now then, let's have it. What was inside this case at the time of the murder?
I guess, do we present the photo of this?
That's my guess.
Nope, there's still me. Wait.
This is a photograph.
Yes. But what is important is what is in the picture, Your Honor.
In this picture,
It doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What I'm proposing is inside the guitar case was the Nickel Samurai, the hero's very own costume.
What? I was right!
Yeah, baby.
Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Right. Are you saying that the witness opened the guitar case to take out a costume? What insane point would there be to do something like that?
That insane point would be to wear the costume, of course. Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she can make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews?
I refuse to accept your theory. Your game theory. Do you have anything to support such a preposterous idea?
Just outside the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop. And in the end, she managed to get this shot, correct?
You mean this photo? Order! Order! It looks like we've wandered into quite another mess again, haven't we?
Nice job, Phoenix. Well, you know my strategy. Speak first, think later.
So the real murderer was hiding inside a costume. Wait 1 second, Your Honor. The Nickel Samurai's costume would have been Mr. Mad on Guard's. Why would something of the defendant be in the victim's room? And inside the guitar case of all places. True. That is a little baffling. Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts. What was this Nickel Samurai costume doing inside the guitar case?
It was stolen from Mr. On Guard. I think it may have been stolen from Mr. On Guard.
Stolen? But why would someone do such a thing?
Oh. Maybe the thief wanted to interfere with the post-ceremony stage show. And so, if he didn't have this costume, then Mr. On Guard would be forced to go naked.
Maybe you should be stripped naked and run out for making a mockery of this court.
Oh, you want to see him naked?
Yes.
Excuse me? Blush?
Mr. Madangard did not take his costume off after the ceremony. Award ceremony. He even testified that he took a nap while still wearing his costume. Is this not correct?
Yeah, he did say something like that, didn't he?
That's what I thought. Let's try that one more time, shall we, Mr. Wright? Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts. What was this nickel samurai costume doing inside the guitar case?
It was a spare costume. Mr. Ongar did not take his costume off during the break period. In that case, the costume we were talking about was a spare one.
What? Then, are you saying that on the night of the murder, there were 2 nickel samurai costumes at the Gatewater Hotel?
Yes, that is what I am saying.
And how do you explain the costume that was inside the guitar case? It would mean that the victim himself had brought this spare to the ceremony on purpose. But why? The victim, Mr. Kurita, was the Jammin' Ninja. Why would he secretly bring the Nickel Samurai spare costume with him? What could be the reason behind such a peculiar act?
And therein lies the sticking point.
What are you mumbling to yourself about now? Have you just been rambling all this time without any sense of inner monologue?
Huh? No, I just...
Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Why do you think the victim had the Nickel Samurai's spare costume?
Phoenix, are you sure you can explain this one? Think carefully before you answer, and then answer with gusto. I believe in you. Alright, this is what I think. The reason the victim brought the Nickel Samurai's spare costume to the hotel was... I think it's this. Wait, I'm thinking the ceremony was about them swapping places or something.
That's kind of similar to what I was thinking. I was thinking that the Jammin' Ninja would take the spare costume because he wanted to be the Nickel Samurai.
Well, either way, let's check it out.
What is this?
On the night of the murder, after the stage show, the Nickel Samurai was going to hold a special press conference.
A press conference?
Yes, the Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at this conference.
I heard about this as well. Once you're not making something up, right?
But what struck me as strange was that On Guard himself said he had no idea he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night.
But how can that be?
The way I see it, that can mean only one thing. The conference was set up by none other than the victim, Mr. Juan Kurita himself.
The victim...
Yes. The spare Nickel Samurai costume was prepared for that very conference. Mr. Kurita was going to hold the press conference as the Nickel Samurai.
He was going to dress up as the Nickel Samurai and hold a conference. But why would the victim do such a thing?
That's something I don't quite know yet. However, what I am concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at that conference.
The Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. And by confess, I'd wager he was going to reveal something about himself.
Which means that Juan Kurita, posing as the Nickel Samurai, was going to speak about Matt On Guard.
Yes, I guess that is what it would mean. But if that's the case, it's not a confession. That's public disclosure.
Semantics.
Miss Andrews.
I can see why you are pros at what you do.
Pardon me?
Yes, just as you say, the press conference was set up by Juan.
Miss Andrews, please offer us an explanation for this.
I was the one he asked to help set it up. And the person who prepared the second costume for him, that was also me.
You!
Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway.
He was going to ruin him, huh?
It looked like somehow Juan had it in his head, a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. What?
And do you know what the secret of Mr. On Guard's is, Miss Andrews?
That's something only Juan knew. I don't know what it is.
Ah, I see.
I've probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone. But that's to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt after all. Protect Mr. On Guard?
And yet again, another strange bit of truth comes to light, it seems. Miss Andrews, if you could, please tell us the truth about your behavior.
Yes, Your Honor. I understand. I gotta turn on my little heater. It's cold. Okay, it doesn't look like it's picking up on anything, right?
Don't hear
Not
anything.
loud. Perfect! From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. That had to kill Juan no matter what. And he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course. The button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt that I had to protect him.
Being convicted as a murderer? This does account for everything.
Well, I am the logical type. I'm finally seeing her true self. She is more nervous than a scared rabbit.
If the defense can find no fault with this testimony, I am ready to make a ruling. Please keep that in mind as you cross-examine Mr. Wright.
Looks like somehow everything has swung to the opposite end of the scale again. That just means I have to put my weight into this and turn her logic upside down. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Would you say that was your intuition speaking to you? Don't confuse my methods of reasoning with your own. Ugh. If you want to prove that someone did something, you need 3 things. 3 things? A motive, an opportunity to commit the crime, and finally, decisive evidence. I mean, if you think these 3 things through, the answer becomes quite clear. Should have already known that, Phoenix. They didn't teach that. They didn't teach that to us in school. At least, not from what I remember. May I continue now? Matt had to kill Juan no matter what. So, would you say this need came from the press conference? Yes. Do you know why Juan chose that event and that hotel for the conference? Because that was when he could cause the most damage to the public's beloved Matt on guard.
And you knew of this plan, didn't you, Miss Andrews?
Yes, because I was the one who set up the conference and prepared the costume. But I'm sure Mr. Ongard himself didn't know anything about the press conference. Oh, really? Can you show me any proof that he didn't know about the press conference? Anyway, the important thing here is that this information was not in your testimony.
Yes, I agree. Miss Andrews, please correct your testimony if you please.
Grasping at straws now, are we, Mr. Wright? I know what his motive was, but I don't have any way to prove I'm right. Has Mr. Ongard done something to hurt or betray you personally? Why do you ask? You were the one who helped Mr. Corita with his press conference. And that event was supposed to bring down Mr. Ongard, yet you still helped him out.
The person on trial right now is Mr. On Guard, right? What the witness was thinking, helping the victim with his plan, is none of our concern. In any case, this means that the defendant had a motive to kill.
Why do you keep doing this? Why do I keep doing this to myself? He didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. But didn't you already testify earlier that Mr. Ongard was taking a nap in his room? Are you telling me now that that too was a lie so you could cover for Mr. Ongard? I'm not telling you anything of the sort. When I went to get him for the show, he honestly was sleeping. However, as to whether he was sleeping the entire time, that I cannot say. I was too busy setting up the stage at the time.
I keep trying, but I could find no flaws with what Miss Andrews has said. I can't say the same for some people here in this courtroom, however.
Wow! The judge is glaring straight at Mia. He's glaring at you, smart guy. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course. The button and the knife. You can hardly call the knife decisive evidence. The fingerprints on the knife could very well be a clever camouflage. Then what about the button? The button? It's clear from the crime scene that the victim and his murderer fought. And during the fight, the killer ripped the button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume.
You're talking about this button, correct?
That button was found in the pleats of Matt's hakama, isn't that correct? I would think that makes it very decisive evidence. Ugh.
Looks like you were outfoxed again, Mr. Wright.
Anyway, the knife doesn't prove a thing. Please fix your testimony. I can't stand the sight of a man who can't gracefully accept his defeat. Thank goodness Mia can still look at me. With an icy stare, yes. Why is everybody being so mean?
Yeah. All right. Miss Andrews, for Mr. Wright's sake, please add this information to your testimony.
The button was torn off Juan during his fight with Matt. And how do you know that? When the end of the threads of the button and the costume were matched up, They were found to fit together perfectly. Or so I heard. Heard that before too. But why would Miss Andrews know about this case down to such a fine detail? Don't look at me like that, just because I'm prepared and you are not. Ugh. And I thought I had heard this time for sure. If there's anything to trip her up on, it has to be here. But where and what? But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt that I had to protect him.
Bullshit.
So what you really did was stab the guy in the back, didn't you? And at the worst possible time.
Who's to say she really stabbed the guy in the back, as you put it?
This witness could have disclosed things about Mr. Ongard at any time. Why, then, would she wait until there was a large audience before doing so? It's the same reason why Mr. Kurita planned such an elaborate conference. Miss Andrews wanted to cause Mr. Ongard as much damage as she possibly could. This witness bears ill will towards the defendant.
This isn't the Phoenix Wright Wax Philosophical Power Hour. And please, stop slandering the witness.
As I expected, Miss Andrews' testimony seems pretty solid. Really? Because to me it sounded a little wishy-washy. Wishy-washy? Well, I guess we'll see if I press a little more. You should know this by now. But you'll need strong, decisive evidence to make her talk. Got it, Chief. I'm going to pin you down this time, Miss Andrews. Okay. So she talked about, she knew he was the murderer. She knows what the motive was, but she can't prove it. Alibi, button. Okay. She felt like she had to protect him. Why would she wear the costume out of there, thereby implicating him for the murder?
Yeah.
Damn it! Maybe the same one for this. Unless it's completely... Oops. Ugh. I have no idea. That was my one theory. Did I say maybe this and then present it? I think I did.
The guy who was killed,
Uh-huh.
Juan, there's only one wound on him, right?
Yeah. He was strangled, and then after he was strangled to death, they stabbed him with the knife. Yeah, strangled with a scarf, then stabbed with a knife.
So when she says that the button must have come off during the struggle, if it did come off during the struggle, the button wouldn't have blood on it. The button has to have come off after he was stabbed.
Sure. Very true. Your Honor, what do you think about this witness's statement?
I'm not sure I follow you.
It clearly contradicts the, I thought... Damn it.
Fuck. Damn it. Fucking what then?
I think that makes sense, though. I'm just...
Maybe that comes up later?
Yeah.
Doesn't make sense.
Oh shit, I did not mean to present that. Okay, well.
Well, this is,
Good thing I saved. I was trying to look at the photo, and, instead I, Oops, a daisy there we go. I'm pretty sure I, pressed on all of them.
I'm being called. I have to be right back, baby girl.
Okay, Habibi.
See you in a moment.
Did I present this one already? Let me double check. Okay, yeah, I did present that one. Okay, so then let's see. We thought maybe it would be the photo. Oh, I accidentally presented that and it wasn't it. Hmm. Hmm. When I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. What would make you think they were the murderer? When he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. Okay, we for sure pressed on this one. We definitely pressed on this one. And this one we for sure did too. We did this one as well. How do you know that? Mm-hmm. If there's anything to trip her up on, it has to be here. But where and what?
I'm back.
Welcome back, baby.
Thank you, baby girl.
So, I accidentally pressed this one last time and it was wrong. We presented this one. I went back and re-looked, and he definitely said if there's anything to trip her up on, it's got to be this one. So, maybe this one, there's no blood on him if he committed the murder. Oh no, we already established it was her in the costume.
Yeah.
Hi, Dawn. Throwing it back crazy style right now? Well, don't throw your hip out or something. Maybe the knife?
Maybe.
Nope.
No.
Thank you for the offering. I was going through to make sure that I actually pressed every one of them.
Maybe present the autopsy report.
Thank you for the self-care, Dawn.
Button.
The autopsy report. Saying the button.
For the autopsy report to show, like, the button had to have come off after he died.
The autopsy report. Oh, fuck me. God damn it.
I plan on it.
I keep accidentally presenting stupid shit. Strangled with a scarf, then stabbed with a knife. Okay, so... Nice.
There we go.
This is the victim's autopsy report. It clearly states that the cause of death was strangulation by a scarf. Strangulation? The knife stab to the victim was done after the victim had already died.
And what does that mean?
Let's examine the evidence. I told my kids I'd make them dinner, but then I realized I don't have enough time. I've heard that one before. Minus 10 points.
Minus 10 points from Gryffindor.
Thank you for the biddies. I think that's a Slytherin.
Oh, yeah.
I'm pretty sure, right? Don, you're a Slytherin?
I used to be a Slytherin. Then I took a wife to the balls.
Whoa, you're a Huff? Yeah, that makes sense. You're autistic.
I'm also Hufflepuff.
When you retook it, that's what came back as Hufflepuff?
Yep.
Yeah. I rocked with the Hufflepuff. That's what I decided because I got tired of going between Ravenclaw and Hufflepuff. So when I just took the final test, I was like, this is what I'm going with. Let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it, which would mean that it was ripped off of the costume when?
After the knife was stabbed into the victim.
Exactly, which means it is important that this button was torn off during the victim's final struggle because the victim was strangled to death in that fight! Welcome in, Pumpkin!
Welcome in, Pumpkin. Thanks for giving into darkness.
Thank you for the offering. Ah! That's right, Miss Andrews. There is no way this button was ripped off during the struggle.
Oh. How do trees access the internet? They log in. Thanks for the 5 bits, Don.
I like that one better than mine. Now I'm upset.
Betrayal.
This button... I want a dinosaur joke! Give me a dinosaur joke next time, Dawn. Love dinosaurs.
Dark always gets the better joke? Why?
He's trying to rizz you up.
Or because I'm harder to make laugh, I guess.
I make you hard.
You do. All the time.
This button was consciously pulled off of the victim's already dead body.
Order! Order! What is the meaning? What is the meaning of this rite? So what if the button was torn off of the body after the victim had already died? What does that change?
Let me ask you one simple question, Mr. Edgeworth. Can I suck your cock? That's what he wants. I can't not ship them. I like that you've accepted this.
I have.
Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve?
What purpose?
We now know that this button was torn off during the fight.
Not torn off.
So the murderer took the not torn off during the fight. So the murderer took the time and effort to purposely rip this from the victim's body. That would mean that the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it?
Mr. Wright, does this mean... Does this mean you know what the murderer wanted to do with this button? What was it?
Pin the crime on guard. Touche. There is only one logical reason for doing something like that. It was to pin the crime on Mr. On Guard. There is no way someone would put a bloodied button in their own pants. That's right, Mr. On Guard was set up. But the real killer, of course. By the real killer, of course. I can read, I promise.
I believe you.
Well, yeah, you had to listen to me rant for like an hour about books today.
This is true. And the real murderer is... Well, Mr. Wright, just who in the world is the real killer, then?
Finally. I can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way up to this point. Phoenix, you can't let your guard down yet. Not until the very end. The real killer, the person who planned to frame Mr. On Guard is...
I mean...
Miss Adrian Andrews! I choose you!
Go!
You and Mr. Carita's...
Quick attack!
You're Mr. Carita's killer. What?
Order! 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 Mr. Wright! This is a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence that supports your charge?
Any evidence? All of the evidence points to Miss Andrews. What? How preposterous! You can't stick any of this on me. I can't, can I? Would you care to test me? Then what about this knife? The knife was used to stab the victim after he had already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion onto Mr. On Guard, naturally. The knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could only be taken from his room. And the only one who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you. Ah! Then, what about the button that was found in Mr. Matt's Hakama? This button was removed from the victim's body after he had already died. The only people who could have done so were the person who found the body or the killer. However, if Mr. On Guard was the real killer, there's no way he would have put such incriminating evidence into his own Hakama. Ah! The only person who could have put this button into Mr. On Guard's Hakama is the person who went to wake him from his nap, which is you, yet again, Miss Andrews.
You beat me to it. I see. What about the empty guitar case?
That is also another piece of evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews. That costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime scene. Now, who would have known that there was just such a costume inside the guitar case? It could only have been the person who prepared the costume for the victim. And that person is you, Miss Adrian Andrews. No,
But Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found on the guitar case. And it was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at the time. That's right.
That's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. If anyone had found out that she had touched the case, they would have asked her why. So to avoid leaving any prints, she used a towel or something else to open it. But the glass of tomato juice is a different story. Miss Andrews purposefully purposefully left her fingerprints on the glass to show that, yes, indeed, she was the classic dazed discoverer of a dead body. Ah! To top
Just
it all
going through a
off,
lot of glasses.
there is this photo. A photo of the killer as they exited the scene of the crime. No reasonable person on earth can believe this nickel samurai is Mr. Engard. This photograph. It's a photo of a photograph. There's another fucking photograph. Because I photographed a photograph. He would be much too short for his own costume if it was him. Speaking of how tall people are, I want to climb you like a tree, baby.
Gladly.
Miss Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature, aren't you? Insert Edward freaking out. Who are you calling a shrimp? Please stop. Well, how about it, Miss Andrews? I've got her this time.
Miss Andrews.
I refuse to testify. What was that? There's a law. It says I can't be forced to testify about something if it can incriminate me.
Well, yes. You are absolutely correct, Miss Andrews. The law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination. By allowing a witness to not testify if the testimony can cause damage to themselves.
What? Pleading the fifth is not something most people would think to do on the spot. Actually, thinking back to yesterday in Mr. Engard's room. Adrian Andrews! Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? Alright. That's it. That's when Francisca planted this idea into her head. She must have told Miss Andrews to not testify if things looked bad. You did a good job proving everything up to this point, Phoenix. But there's still one thing you haven't done. Something I haven't done?
What's wrong, right? Are you finished already? Run out of evidence? What is so humorous, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sure you realize this as well, Your Honor. But everything the good lawyer here has proven up to this point is meaningless.
What?
Everything you have proven is circumstantial.
Circumstantial?
Yes, circumstantial. You have yet to provide a single piece of definitive proof. Proof that Miss Andrews did in fact harbor a wish to murder Mr. Kurita. Miss Andrews, did you want to kill Mr. Kurita?
I believe this may lead to me incriminating myself, so I will abstain from answering.
But Miss Andrews, if you do that, it would be the same as admitting your guilt, don't you think?
Maybe so, or maybe not. There is nothing to prove it. There is nothing to prove it either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty of due to my silence. No, she's taking that defiant attitude again. Mia, what should we do? Somehow, we've landed in the worst possible situation.
I think we have reached a certain conclusion at this point in time. Miss Adrian Andrews has refused to testify, and the defense's theory that she is the actual murderer has not been fully substantiated with solid, definitive proof.
But that's not true.
In this situation, there is only one thing this court can do, and that is to declare a recess.
Recess?
I request that both the prosecution and the defense look further into this matter. And at tomorrow's trial...
Tomorrow? We don't have a tomorrow. If we don't get a not guilty verdict today, then... Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. The trial. Please continue the trial.
What are you sweating for? Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he?
That's not it. This isn't about that. Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please, let the trial continue. If I don't get the verdict, then Maya...
But it's impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify. Now then, this court is... It is not impossible for this trial to continue. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you... It's true, Miss Andrews holds the right against self-incrimination. However, if the topic of a conversation were something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of, then she has no right to withhold testimony. Yes, that is very true, but... Actually, there is one little thing that I'm curious about. Miss Andrews. When you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice.
Oh, that's me. Yes, and?
I can't help but think how unnatural that is. Usually when one finds a body, they are shaken up, not stirring a glass of juice.
So my actions were unusual, but I've already...
Before you speak, I want to state that if you have a reason behind your actions, I would like you to testify to that effect. Hey, Titan, welcome in.
Testify?
Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testify again. As to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. Whatever we found out in this testimony should in no way implicate the witness.
I don't know what it is about Edgeworth today, but I can't get a good read off of him. No. That is in a later game.
Is that the name of, is that the title of a game?
There's a character, another clown character that everyone's obsessed with.
Oh.
I've been asked multiple times about them at this point. No, that's a later game.
It's not time for Clussy Fever, Titan. Calm down.
Is he friend or foe? I just don't know.
The court acknowledges the prosecution's request. Miss Andrews, if you please.
When I found the body. A glass of juice. I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state. And Juan, he was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over.
Bullshit. You said you found the fucking crime scene exactly as it was in the crime photo, and he's got a fucking knife in his chest. You stabbed him. You liar. Oh. So you poured that glass of juice for the victim. Why didn't you say so in your earlier testimony, you fucking liar?
I didn't think I needed to include something so trivial. Phoenix, be careful here. If you can't find anything wrong with this testimony, then there's nothing left. I know. Edgeworth, what the heck is going on in that brain of yours?
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. I mean, do we really even need to hear anything else?
That glass of juice, I didn't really pour it for myself. But there wasn't anyone else in the room, right? Of course not. Then, who did you pour it for? Mr. Wright, there is a rhyme and a reason for everything. Can you wait just a little longer for it to be revealed to you? That's her way of saying, bitch, I was just about to get to that!
In other words, Wright, be quiet and listen.
Yeah. That's what I said.
Yep.
Oh, my phone died. Hold on, let me plug it in so afterwards I can have it. Yeah. I was like, why did the screen turn off?
Because I'm fucking dead.
Precisely. I couldn't have said it better myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state. So, it was a mess? Are you sure it wasn't messy because of your fight with Mr. Kurita?
I understand your frustration at not being able to prove your theory. However, before you go accusing people of crimes, go find yourself some evidence.
Wow, rude. Grr.
And then, what did you see next, witness?
And Juan, he was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. Slumped over? Yes, he was just sitting there with his head tilted forward, eyes closed. He really looked like he was sleeping. Is it just me, or did that right there sound a little odd?
I wonder why.
When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. Then what did cross your mind? I thought maybe he had smashed everything up in anger because he lost the Grand Prix. And then felt tired after his rampage, so he decided to take a nap. Anyways, that's what I thought.
I see. So you didn't think he was dead at all? Definitely didn't
To be
stab
honest,
him.
I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. You thought he fainted? I thought he was asleep at first. But then the room was in such a messy state, I thought maybe he had gotten into a fight with somebody. Wait, you just said you thought he smashed up the room, and now it's...
And that's when you went to pour the glass of juice?
Yes, he always has a hard time waking up. So Juan always had a glass of tomato juice to drink.
I see. And after that, what happened next?
When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over. How did you come to realize that he was, in fact, dead? I shook him over and over, but I never got a response. So I set the glass down on the dresser and tried to take his pulse. I was shocked and staggered backwards.
And knocked the flower vase over. So that's what happened.
Yes. this is what it all comes down to. Huh? This is the absolute end for both sides. And Adrian is letting her guard down. Phoenix, now is our best chance yet to kill the prosecution's case. Isn't that a bit harsh? Miss Andrews, will you tell us the truth this time? Okay, this is the one where they really stood out. Slumped over, eyes closed, okay.
I thought it was the fourth one.
The fourth one?
Yeah, where she's like, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. I just was looking at what... I was trying to trigger what I wanted to look at, and it was I wanted to see the photo of the murder scene to see if it made sense with what she was saying. Okay, the knife would have been in his chest if they came in and they weren't the one that stabbed them.
Yep.
So should we present the knife?
I think we present the crime photo.
But the knife isn't in the crime photo, so that's why I was worried about presenting
It is.
It is? I didn't see it in his chest.
It is.
So you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him? Am I blind? Oh! I kept thinking that was a ribbon that went across the two buttons. That's what I kept thinking. I was like, I don't see the knife.
Uh-huh.
You telling me you couldn't believe that's just like a strap going across the two buttons?
Not at all. At least not with my big ass monitor. That is very clearly a knife.
I mean, my monitor is big too. Just, damn, okay. I mean, it's flat and it's a line, okay? So you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him? Nope, not at all. Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body? Ah!
What is the meaning of this?
Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There's a knife sticking straight out of Mr. Kurita's chest. Anyone who saw this scene would have immediately thought that here was a dead man. Well, you see, I doubt a single person in the world would mistake this for someone who fainted. And then nonchalantly go pour something to drink.
Your point is...
Miss Andrews, your testimony just now, it was all one giant lie. And your lie has proven one thing very clearly. That you are the real killer. No!
It looks like the defense has somehow brought the ugly truth to light. The defendant, Mr. Madangard, is not guilty after all.
But that's impossible. You're wrong.
Miss Andrews, try to have some composure.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me. I tell you. It was Matt. I swear it. He's the one who killed Juan. But you were the one who refused to testify. And your reason for not doing so was that you might end up incriminating yourself. That's because...
Miss Andrews, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you?
I refuse to testify.
Then there is no need for this court to continue any further. Mr. Matt Engard's innocence has been clearly demonstrated.
Is it over? Have we found the truth at last? What's wrong, Phoenix? Usually, usually the real killer confesses his or her guilt. And now that I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't.
Now then, I would like to hand down my verdict for Mr. Matt Engard. Your Honor, the prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time. What? The reason is quite simple. This witness has yet to speak the absolute, real truth. The absolute, real truth. What in the album cover? Witness, don't you understand yet?
Huh?
I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head. But as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Matt Engard will go free, and in his place, you will become the guilty party.
That's a lie. I don't believe you.
What?
I was told if I spoke, then it would be all over and Matt would never be declared guilty. What in the world is she talking about? Has she lost it? I can't speak about it. I'm too scared. Francisco von Karma. Huh? Don't you remember, Phoenix? Miss Andrews lives by gripping tightly onto the words of another. Because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself. Then right now, Miss Andrews is... Yesterday, she was tossed a lifesaver by Miss Von Karma. Don't say a word, no matter what happens. If you do, Matt Engard will be acquitted. Miss Andrews undyingly believes in those words right now and is clinging on to them. Then what should we do? This is the first time I've ever come across anything like this. But Miss Andrews has to be the killer, right? All we have to do now is get our not guilty. That is my only priority.
Bet Edgeworth would like to become across by Phoenix.
I'm begging you. Please, believe me. I didn't kill Juan. Help, please. Someone, help me. Mr. Wright. Oh, shit. Sorry, I'm really into it.
I can tell. You didn't even react to my Phoenix coming across Edgeworth joke.
This is a really, like, oh. I can't say more.
Gotcha. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor?
The court can't continue on like this. Therefore, I'd like to hear what you intend to do.
What I intend to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say?
Right. I suggest you think very carefully about this. Think about what this witness did and what she did not do. Oh. And think...
What?
Well, oh, shit.
What did you say? Oh.
She didn't strangle him, but she stabbed him. She stumbled upon his body and wasn't sure that he was dead. So she stabbed him to make sure. Someone else actually killed him. That's what I'm thinking. I don't fucking know who it could be, other than maybe, like, the killer. And think about... Fuck, I keep messing up the voice because I'm focused on thinking. And think about who is the real mastermind behind this crime.
Who's the real mastermind? Isn't that obvious? There's no one else it could be except the woman crying over here, right?
Come now, what will you do? What kind of man are you, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Have to win a complete acquittal today. There's no way around that. But I can't bring myself to do it like this. Not when she's making a face like that. Miss Andrews, I would like to know what you are really hiding.
Mr. Wright, are you sure you know what you're doing?
Sure, Mr. Engard would get an acquittal, but in his place, you would be found guilty. Is this how you really want this trial to end? Be quiet. How dare you? You're trying to trick me.
That's enough. I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it's clear that the defense's theory is the truth.
You're wrong.
What a shame. I had hoped things wouldn't come to this. However... What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court.
Stop!
Mr. Edgeworth... What the fuck? Mr. Edgeworth! This witness... How should I put this? She has an illness. Thank you, baby.
What?
And because of this illness, she has tried to commit suicide in the past.
Stop! Please stop!
No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here.
That's the second part of the suicide report. The attempted suicide report.
What will you do now, witness? You know what I am about to do, don't you? I'll now reveal to the court the true nature of the pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews.
The secret of her dependent nature. Having other people know about it scares her more than anything else in the world. Please stop. I beg you. If people find out, I'll...
If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me.
Edgeworth, how can it be so cold?
However, before you die, I will pull the truth from your still breathing lips. No matter what I have to do. So will you tell the court yourself, or shall I? Either is fine with me.
Oh yeah, I got my toesies warming up. Ooh, they gonna be woozy.
Nice. You're my cozy baby.
Yeah. Oops. Definitely didn't just knock over my camera.
Look.
Me?
Gladly.
I'll talk matters anymore. My crime. When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted. Honest. When I realized he was dead, that was when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. And then, I stabbed Juan's dead body with a knife and ripped off the button. Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. And that's why I ended up using the Nickel Samurai costume.
Stabbed the body with the
Oops.
knife.
Sorry.
But why would you do that? Good thing I read fast.
Isn't it obvious? To pin the blame on a certain person. A certain cowardly man.
Whoa. What do you mean by all of this? It might take this court a little while to understand, but this is the truth.
The real killer is Matt. A scumbag of a man. I'll never forgive him. He's trying to escape his guilt again, just like last time. Oops, camera going down again.
Camera down.
Alright, got it. Ugh. Last time?
So, Miss Andrews stabbed the victim, Juan Carita, in the chest with the knife. However, she didn't do it with murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt on guard for the murder. And this is her crime.
What? How is this possible? I mean, isn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer?
Mr. Wright, or Mr. Wright, please get over your shock and commence the cross-examination.
When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted. Honest. But you could tell from the state the room was in that there must have been a fight. Are you telling the truth when you say that you didn't know he was dead? He had a scarf tied around his neck, but that scarf was a part of the Jammin' Ninja's costume, so didn't think anything about it was strange. His head was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't see his face that well. That's why I thought I'd wake him up and went to pour the juice. When I realized he was dead, that's when I formulated my plan. What is this plan you had? I knew right away the murderer was Matt. I knew because, one, he was going to expose Matt's weakest point to the world. So Matt did this to stop Juan and silence him for good. That's when I thought, I should forge some evidence and pin this crime on Matt.
So the forged pieces of evidence were the knife and the button. Personally, I would have done at least 3.
The first thing that came to mind was to plant the knife. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. That was so you could get the knife, correct? The knife Matt used at dinner had his fingerprints all over it. I thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. Matt was napping with his costume on at the time. I slipped in, took the knife, and returned to the scene of the crime. And then, I stabbed Juan's dead body with a knife and ripped off the button. So you were the one who stabbed the victim with that knife? It gives me goosebumps to think about it now. What a horrible thing I did. But at the time, I couldn't control my own body. It moved on its own. Then, when I stabbed Juan's dead body, I suddenly realized something. If I used the button somehow, I could make Matt look even more suspicious.
So you thought to rip one of the buttons off and then plant it in Mr. Ungard's Hakama.
Yes, that's what I had planned to do. But things never go that smoothly, do they? Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. An inconvenience? There was a woman with a camera at the ready loitering in the hallway. I'm willing to bet my spikes it was Lotta. There was also a woman with a ray gun at the ready pacing back and forth. That's Miss Oldbag for you. I'd already been caught and made into a big scoop for a certain weekly tabloid once, so I couldn't very well go out looking like myself and get caught again. And that's why I ended up using the Nickel Samurai costume. You were the one who prepared that costume, weren't you? Yes, I took it from Global Studios. I also put it into Juan's guitar case the day before the award ceremony.
You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct?
Yes, Juan wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference in it. He was going to disclose Matt's big secret there.
And what is this secret?
That, I don't know. Anyway, I thought that if I were to leave Juan's room in the Nickel Samurai's costume, then people would think that Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. I absolutely did not want anyone to know about the costume.
I think we've heard enough. So after that, you went back to Mr. Ungard's room and planted the button.
Into Matt's Hakama, yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into a bag. But then I snuck it out of the hotel and got rid of it.
My word. What does all of this mean?
Mr. Edgeworth, is it? The real criminal is Matt Ongard. Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk. Francisca, huh? She said that I should, under no circumstances, confess to what I had done. That if I just keep quiet, then Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words.
That's my bitch of a sister for you. What this witness has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, we can be certain she is not the real killer.
Wait, Your Honor! The defense still...
Right. It's pointless. At this point in time, it is not possible to indict Miss Andrews on anything. Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer. The cross-examination of those witnesses is over, and so is today's trial. You couldn't establish that the witness was the culprit. Please let it go, Mr. Wright.
But...
Mr. Edgeworth, please place Miss Andrews under arrest for further questioning. Understood, Your Honor. Prosecution will arrange for her detention immediately. That is all. Court is adjourned for today. Well, sorry, Maya. We tried. Unless maybe the present that the killer was talking about wasn't Francesca getting shot?
Today's trial, it's over. And I didn't win an acquittal. Witness, Would you mind if I asked you
That's
something?
that's me.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay. That's
It was
you.
on Phoenix's face, so I thought you were gonna read the line with your voice.
I forgot what the line was.
Witness, mind if I ask you something?
Witness, mind if I ask you something?
Edgeworth? What is it?
Before you leave court today, I wondered if I might look at one thing. The card in your hand. It's had my interest for quite some time now.
What exactly is it? Oh shit, that was you again! They keep showing me the photos! And I'm like, oh, it's gotta be them talking. Ah.
I know. I get that too. It's had, fuck, I forgot what he said.
What is it?
What is it?
Oh, this? Mr. Wright also asked about this. Although, I didn't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright. I remember just now. I found this in the room on that day. The room?
That day?
Yes. I found this card when I discovered Juan's body. It was lying there right next to him. You found that card next to the victim's body? I suppose I must have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. But it's not as if this card has any relevance to Juan's murder, right?
Are you
Yes, I
dead
guess
ass
not.
right now?
It's still a strange card if you ask me. But as far as a clue to this case, I don't see why.
Witness! That card! Give it to me! Hurry!
Edgeworth?
Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? This! I can't believe you hid this from me all this time.
I didn't mean to. What is this all about? I've never seen Edgeworth look so emotional before. That card. What in the world is it? And what does it mean?
Yeah, it's got Edgeworth shitting bricks. Oh, it's still not over? Jesus Christ.
I said we were kind of done with this case. With this trial.
I see.
By kind of done with this trial, I meant I'm pretty sure we can finish this portion of it today.
Okay.
March 22nd, 5:24 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Which we did. We finished the part I was talking about.
It's true.
Mystic Maya. Mystic Maya.
There, Pearls.
I can't take it anymore. Wow.
Nope.
Look, it'll be all right. Everything may still work out.
Hmm?
The condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict. And so far, the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. And he won't because Mr. Ongard hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet.
I'm not making those noises.
Damn it, for my collection.
It's big enough already.
Cheer up. We won't have time to stand around crying. We have to get going.
You're right. Mystic Maya is in much more pain than I am.
Yes, that's right. So,
Hey, you guys. Glad I caught you, pal.
I have the question marks if they're going to have him appear.
Yeah.
Mr. Scruffy Detective.
Oh boy, looks like Detective Gumshoe has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's books now.
It's just plain old Mr. Dick Gumshoe now, and I came to talk to you, pal.
But we're kind of busy right now. So what are you going to do from now on?
What do you mean, pal?
Well, you've been fired, right? So do you have a new job lined up yet?
Oh, that. What am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming in at all until my next payday.
What are you talking about? You don't have another payday.
I guess that just means I guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here at your place, pal.
Say what?
You'll be searching for things that will prove Mr. Engarde's innocence all day, right?
Well, yeah.
So yeah, I'm going to help you, pal.
Oh, God.
I've got lots of experience in investigating and watching over people's places, even though I suck at it. And I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. I'll take care of it all. I had to look over at Don's comment at this specific moment, didn't I?
You're the one who introduced the word "clussy" to stream.
Yeah, that's true.
Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's let Mr. Scruffy Detective take care of things.
Okay. By the way, what's your best dish?
Instant noodles, pal.
Why am I surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy foods?
That was the first time I've ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. Never thought he'd say something like that. He didn't care if Miss Andrews killed herself.
I'm dead!
The
Oh.
impregnator gave into the darkness.
Thanks for the follow, the impregnator. I appreciate it. That's an interesting name.
Maybe this is the time for you to let me impregnate you.
No.
Come on, let me fill you with my jizz.
Yes, but I can't get pregnant.
And with the power of impreg on my side.
The impreg does not exist. Shows your
Damn, it
profile
shows my
pic.
profile pic. I'm not looking at it. I'm scared. Babe?
I'm trying to figure out if I know this person for some reason. Why would that be important?
Sonic.
Do I know you? From last night? What? Are you from the... Are you from the person we raided yesterday?
No, I think they were joking that they were hooking up with you last night to impregnate you.
Well, I know that's impossible.
I don't know what's been wrong with clips. They still don't like you, Don!
It's weird. Well,
Did you read this line?
Welcome in. I did not.
He said that. That's horrible.
But because of him doing that, we got the truth finally.
The truth? Miss Andrews' last testimony. I wonder if that was the truth. I'll give you that there was nothing strange in her testimony itself, but I still think there is something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing.
You mean about that thing, pal?
Why would she want to... No, I mean almost need to frame Mr. Ongard. I could have figured that out from anything she said all day.
Then you're saying that testimony was a lie?
Not a lie per se, just like there's more here than meets the eye. Sorry, I was playing the Transformers song in my head. Or that's what Edgeworth would like us to believe.
That's such a dirty trick. Even that woman prosecutor was better than that.
Franziska von Karma. Speaking of Miss von Karma, do you have any more information on her condition? Wasn't she shot this morning?
Miss Von Karma was shot today on the way to the trial by a pistol, pal.
But she's going to be fine, right? I mean, Edward said she was in stable condition, but...
Well, she was shot in the shoulder, so she's okay and still hanging in there. They should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting at the hospital.
Which one?
What? Are you going to visit her, pal? Hey, Kaneki. Thanks for giving into darkness, and welcome in.
No. Well, hi, Kaneki. Welcome in. Thank you for the offering. No, well, I was kind of thinking about it.
Hey, you've actually got a heart, don't you?
Now, if he only had a brain.
She looked like she was being tortured to death not being able to go to the trial today. So maybe it'd be good for her if you went to her and let her whip you for a bit, pal.
Let's go let her whip us, Nick.
Pearl, please don't ever say that again.
No, I'm definitely not going. And neither are you, Pearl.
Let's
Are you
see.
sus? Ooh, woo? Yeah, for real.
The name
Ken,
of the
you think you're
hospital.
sus.
Oh yeah, the Hottie Clinic. Oh no.
No!
Oh no.
That name sends a chill down my spine. Well, I guess it can't hurt to stop by and say hi. Well, fuck it. Let's go here first. March 22nd, Hottie Clinic reception. Never thought I'd ever come back to this place.
Yes. Are you here to visit a patient?
Hi, wait a second. You're that crackhead!
Yes. I'm Director Hottie. Oh.
Hi, L-Train! Welcome in! Why are you still here?
Yes. What is it? Can I help you? You can tell me. Yes.
Director Hottie.
Oh. That's. Oh wait, you're waiting for me to. Dr. Hottie, Director Hottie.
Like, I have to hear all of his lines. You're voicing him. It's a dream come true.
You're my dream come true.
Edgeworth. Thank you for the self-care check, L Train. I appreciate it. Oh, that was a good pop.
Yes, I'm Director Hottie. Oh, you're the man from this morning. Yes. What is it?
Oh, fuck. Hold up.
Hang
Damn
on,
it, why'd my
I'm
phone
being
have to die?
called. Be right back.
Perfect. Okay. I just have to clip this real quick, you guys. I can't wait to have a vast collection of Dark just making obscene noises and edit them all together into like an hour-long clip where I can just listen to it.
I'm back.
Welcome back, my love.
Thank you, baby. Director, Francisca. How is Francisca von Karma?
Damn it, phone. Why? Why? Alright, Sparker's gonna be way fucking off, but it's still there. Find it. With my heart of hearts.
Oh,
I'm committed to this endeavor.
oh, I can tell. You don't need to worry. Yes, she's in good hands.
Creepy hands.
Because you see, I'm personally taking good care of her. Yes.
Phone tracking giving some issues. No, my phone died and I was trying to place a stream marker so I could go back and clip Dark making obscene noises. So I had to turn my phone back on.
You want to hear me making obscene noises, huh?
Yes.
Alright, give me a moment.
I know the one that's coming. I already know it.
It might not come through all that well.
It didn't pick up at all.
I haven't done it yet.
Oh.
Here you go.
Yep. That's the one.
There you go.
I know my hot baby. Phone is dying. Someone call Dr. Hottie stat. No, he is not allowed near me or anything that I own. The guy is creepy.
Yes, and that thing, that surgery, it went well. You have my gratitude.
It looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director and his secret.
She looks so pitiful. She looks so pitiful, absolutely terrified. Yes. But I understand. Yes, her opponent was a gun after all, huh?
That's a wild way to phrase that!
And when I snuck up on her real secret, like, she would scream really loud. Yes.
It actually looks like he's looking towards your model, lol. Oh god. No.
I see. But she's really cute too. When I'd do that, she'd whip me with her whip. Uh-huh.
Oh god.
Boy, did I cry like a baby. Yes, but I think I could get used to it.
Go back to your room.
So mean, my frisky Francis, my frisky Friska. But that's, okay, yes, it's time for my IV drops, yes.
And what are those tulips doing in your hand, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I knew I shouldn't have come here. I was shot in front of the courthouse in my right shoulder. But it's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time. Just because it happened to your dad doesn't mean it happens all the fucking time. It's just your freak of a family!
Yes, the bloodline has a good resistance to bullets to the right shoulder.
They're related to 50 Cent! I even had bullets. Sorry. Just make myself laugh so fucking hard.
Did 50 Cent get shot in his right shoulder?
He's known for getting shot and just getting back up and making a song.
I see.
I even had full intention of running the trial this morning.
But that would have been too much for you.
There's no need to act tough in front of us, you know. Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. He was so unyielding, one has to wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my case.
It's the only logical course of action given the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder. But by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you and that irresponsible deal you made.
I think I know what deal he's referring to. What's the deal, Miss Von Karma? You made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you? I don't know what you mean. In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. On Guard, you told Miss Andrews to not testify in court today. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have any proof that I made such a deal? You're denying it? Looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If I had been in court today, this trial would have already been over. All while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime? That isn't my problem, whether she had tampered with the evidence or not. I have only one objective, to find On Guard guilty of murder. The end justifies the means, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The end justifies the means. Miss Von Karma. Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then On Guard will be found guilty. What does that have to do with me? Because of that, she is now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your words until the very end. This has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person, that's all. But you had to know she was... Ow! I think visiting hours here are about over. So, if you'll excuse me.
Wrong. Why did she suddenly cut you off?
Probably because she thinks I had the advantage in that argument. Edgeworth. Let's make out. What happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? That was not like you at all. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far?
But she wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Listen, Wright. Courtroom is a garden of judgment. I am putting myself on the line when I stand in there. And that's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural.
By the way, Edgeworth, you're really angry in court today. That's rare for you.
Witness, that card. Give it to me. Hurry. Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? This. I can't believe you hid this from me all this time.
That card. What in the world is it?
You mean this?
His penis.
Listen, right. This is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. A special investigations team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it.
I understand.
Their task is to find the owner of this card. I can see you leaning towards my Pinar.
I'm just entertaining myself while you talk.
A man called Shelley the Killer. And just as his name states, he is a killer. An assassin. The best at that.
An assassin. Assassin. So who is this Shelley the Killer?
The Killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins.
Long-standing. My feet would get tired.
The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear.
When the ass be assin'.
Shelley is the professional name of the third heir to the Killer name.
I'm gonna keep clicking the button. You read all the lines, please. I gotta grab my back brace and a Powerade.
Of course, baby.
Okay. I love you. I'll be back.
I love you too. So because his professional name is Shelley, he leaves cards with a shell on them? He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims.
Why would he do something like that?
We think it is a part of his duty to his clients. His duty? If he leaves a card, then his clients can be assured it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients. I see. The killer values the trust between his clients and himself above all else. It seems that this is one honorable assassin with a moral conscience. I guess that even honorable assassins can exist. So you think this assassin, you think he's the one who did the killing in this case? It would appear that way. The discovery of the card basically confirms it, wouldn't you agree? Shelley the Killer, huh?
I'm back.
I'm front.
My back feels amazing. Oh, I'm bottom.
Can I introduce my top to your bottom?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
But for real though, this, oh my god, I can feel my back. Like, oh, posture is important, you guys. I have to do some more back strengthening exercises.
I'm almost always sitting straight.
No, you're sitting by. Everything you do is by.
That's true. I noticed something at the trial today. You were behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter?
Aw, Edgy Poo cares about his boo-boo. I guess I should just tell him. Maya, she's been kidnapped.
Kidnapped? What does the kidnapper want?
An acquittal.
I see. I had no idea. I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow.
Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth is going to...
Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity.
Mr. Nick?
There's no way you can find her. We don't even have a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way.
Right. Listen. You need to know something. Juan Carita was killed by Shelley the Killer. And the client who ordered the job is Mad on Guard. Your own client.
Please stop. I can't listen to you. I can't believe that.
I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you will need this.
What is it?
The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only, as we are looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelley the Killer. But if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they will let you enter. In any case, I must attend to my preparations for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again. If anything should happen, now if you'll excuse me.
Mr. Nick? Do you think Mr. Ungard hired an assassin?
No way. I mean, he doesn't have a psych lock.
Yeah, I guess not.
Maya. Please, all I ask is you make it home safe and sound. Date? Do. Or date? Time?
Oh.
Location?
Oh.
I guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Clumsy enough to... Fuck, what did I usually sound?
Higher pitched.
Clumsy enough to... Yeah. I don't know. Oh, it's been so long. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me? And even though he said he was an assassin, I bet he's just making that up, like how Nick does with everything in court. Anyway, let's try out the card trick with that card I just found. Click. Sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to take a look around. There's all sorts of things piled up here, but it's too dark to see. What's this? It feels like there's a lot of glass bottles here. And these feel like barrels. I'll pass. Too bad, I'm really hungry and not really thirsty. I think we already read everything except the door last time, so... I've unlocked the door with this card. I should probably go and take a look around. Date.
Uh-huh.
Time.
Uh-huh.
Location.
Uh-huh.
Come on, Maya. You're kidnapped. Time to get turned up. Hell yeah. Wait, never mind. She's 18. She can't drink. I think 18 in Japan is fine. There's a lot of the world where it's like 16 and up. What is this place? I've got a feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore. Are those videos over there? Well, I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues. That way I can show them to Sis and maybe get out of here. Oh, hey, it's a computer. I've never really used one before.
While you do this Maya segment, I need to be right back.
Okay, baby. I have no idea where the power switch on this thing is. Drat, there goes my plan to use this somehow to get out of here. What is this thing? An antenna? I guess. And this is a VCR? There sure are a lot of electronic gadgets here. But what is an antenna doing here? Wow, I've never seen a TV this big before. Now, where's the power button? Phooey, it's busted. I would so die a happy samurai fan if I ever got to see the Nickel Samurai on TV like this. Ah! I can't believe I just made a joke about dying, all things considered. There's a framed picture sitting on this coffee table. It's a picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty. Hey, looks like something's written here. Let's see. I think it says, "With love, Celeste." I bet this could be a clue. That's weird. What's a figurine doing on a sofa in a place like this? But this is Japanifornia. Gotta figure out the drinking laws. Japanifornia is great. I think it's a bear. Oh, how cute. But it's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. I wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something. It's so dark in here that I can barely see, but this kind of feels like videotapes. All of them. What kind of room is this? Okay, door. Ugh, locked, of course. And it doesn't look like I can use the card to open this door. There's a little hole at the bottom of the door. If only it was a little skinnier, then maybe I'd be able to crawl through there. Wait, is that the first time you've heard the name Japanifornia described about the Ace Attorney games? It is! It really is! I just, in my head, I see so many, like, early dubs where, like, they did that, where they try to Americanize it, but I've never heard somebody call it that. I like that word. I'm adding it into my lexicon. Oh, you're officially in the lore now. Woo-woo! Oh, this simply will not do. I cannot have you wandering around at will. Eee! It seems that your Mr. Wright is truly concerned about you. Yes? For now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you. Ways? You mean dead men tell no tales is how the saying goes, correct? Dad? I'm almost certain I told you on our first meeting I am an assassin. No way! You're lying! I mean, an assassin? People are not always who they appear to be. Nick! March 22nd, 7:04 p.m. Hottie Clinic reception.
Mr. Nick?
Oh, yes, Pearls? Got caught up in my thoughts about Maya's situation.
Mr. Edgeworth just left. You know,
I guess for now I have no choice but to believe in Mr. On Guard. But I think I should listen to his story one more time. Alright, let's get going too.
okay.
Detention Center. March 22nd, Detention Center. Visitor's room. I'm sorry, but visiting hours are over for today.
Aw,
Ugh, I have too many questions I need to ask.
I'm sorry, but
Oh, fuck. I was about to do Phoenix's line. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the... You're Mr. Wright, you say? Oh, yeah. There's a message here for you. A message? It's from Matt On Guard. Here you are.
what did he write? Is it something really important?
I don't know. Well, let's see what it has to say. To Mr. Lawyer Dude, I've got something really important to tell you. Why do I feel uneasy all of a sudden? Oh, Mr. Lawyer, or Mr. Wright. So, actually, I have a favor to ask of you. I have this cat named Shu. I didn't put out a lot of food when I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry. You think you could drop by my house and feed Shu for me, dude? My house is just a little ways down from the hotel, alright?
That's terrible. Let's hurry. We have to feed his cat.
I'm sure
I'm sure poor Shu's stomach is growling by now.
I can't keep it up. Okay. Yeah, I guess. It's like making myself laugh. A client's request is a request. Guess I should go check up on his cat. Okay.
I'm back.
Police station. Welcome back, Habibi.
Thank you, baby girl.
You hear how good my voices are?
I did.
I'm pretty amazing.
You are.
I keep practicing that one. Oh, princess voice. I'm gonna get there where it sounds so cringe. March 22nd, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department.
Wow, everybody looks really busy with something or another.
They're probably strengthening the evidence for tomorrow's trial.
Hey, hurry up with that, will ya? Pass that victims list around. You gotta be kidding. There's over 100 people on here.
Mr. Nick? Is Mr. On Guard really that big and bad of a criminal?
Actually, Pearls, never mind. It sounds like they're working on a different case. Okay. Can we get there from here? Oh, I've lost my husband.
What? Oh.
I've lost my husband. There you are. Welcome back, baby.
Thank you, baby.
March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel. Hotel lobby.
All right now, Mr. Nick. Let's go look for clues. We have to, for Mystic Maya's sake.
You shall not pass. Oh.
Miss Oldbag.
Don't devalue my name and turn it into a gasp, you spiky-headed pettifogger. Because of you, I've been made to look like the bad guy again. Although I did get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy, just as he promised. But something much more valuable, I wanted Edgy Poo's heart. It was all your fault. You've awakened the wild beast inside of this old bag. Ah! Miss Saltbag. Keep your hands off of me. This helmet is airtight. No air gets in and no air gets out.
Then why do you keep putting it on?
Don't you think you can get me to move with silly questions? You're going to have to defeat me if you want to get by.
I'm not hearing this.
Let's battle!
Throws out a fucking Charmander.
Ha. You're a million light years too early to be asking me questions, whippersnapper.
Pokemon battle music starts. Looks like the only way I'm gonna get any investigation done is to first do something about this cookie alien. Okay, so... Living room! Okay, so we had to come to the hotel to get to here. Ugh, I wish there was just a mass, like,
Yeah.
directory, so I don't have to keep doing that. March 22nd,
Hopefully it gets better
On Guard Mansion.
in
Living
later
room.
games.
Sure is dark.
I am.
I'll go turn on a light.
Vroom vroom! Wow, so this is what a star's house looks like. Must be nice to be rich.
Come on, Mr. Nick, let's go find the kitty cat. Shoo!
You can never tell the cat to go away by shooing it.
This is true.
So I guess this is Shoo.
Ah, what a lovely cat. Hello, Shoo. Tee-hee.
Excellent. Thank you, thank you. The cat seems to like pearls.
Pardon me.
Nope.
Oh.
Pardon
That's
me.
you.
May I help you with something, mister? Oh, we're lawyers. Actually, I'm Mr. Enguarde's lawyer. The master's. Then you must be Mr. Wright. Yes? Ah, it's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. I am the family butler, John Doe. Nice to meet you.
It
Well,
rubs me
all
the
sorts
wrong
of
way.
About Mr. Enguarde, right? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such a foul deed as murder. Official Phoenix has now listed Pearls as a lawyer. Better than Maya. And anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master or his affairs. How typically butler-like, as it were. Mr. Doe, how long have you served at this residence? Well, sir, I would have to say maybe about 1 year. And, anything else? No, not especially. It's not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of himself and his affairs. You know, I would have thought Mr. Enguarde the kind to have a maid over a butler. That's a very cute cat you've got here. It's my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancies Shoo. And, anything else? No, not especially. It's not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the family cat. Well then, I guess I don't need this piece of scrap paper anymore. No! Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now. Oh, we should probably get going ourselves. Ah, so young and yet already so accomplished, a master of law. But there's also a lot to be proud of in being a butler in charge of the house and all. Thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Chat, what did he mean by that? Just kidding, I already know. That was Shelly the Killer, you know.
What? No way!
Who could possibly see that coming? Especially a guy like me who's never fucking played the game before. I'd never see that coming.
Yeah, but they showed him as the butler in the opening scene.
I forgot about that.
Mm-hmm.
There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick.
Gasp in Japanese. You didn't
But it's
read
from
that line.
Svalbard's cat. I just said
Oh,
it because
you mean
realized
shoe?
the door. It's locked tight. Well, I guess that's to keep nosy people like me from entering it. Oh, okay. So you didn't see it whenever we were in Pearl's vision and I went into the other room.
Maya's.
But Maya's, but she was in a room with a door with a small little like cat door that she was trying to crawl out or like thinking of crawling out of when the killer like captured her again.
So that's that door.
Yeah.
Ah, there are masks here.
It's from the Pink Samurai, the the Steel Samurai. Is that the evil magistrate's mask?
I think so.
I can't. Yeah, that one in the middle is the Steel Samurai. The one next to that are the Pink Princess and the Evil Magistrate. Fuck yeah, I got it right! They fought many battles against the backdrop of Neo-Old Tokyo.
Wow, you really know a lot about the Steel Samurai, Mr. Nick.
I don't know whether to laugh or cry that I know more about that show than a kid. 3 for 3. There's another door over there.
You shouldn't go wandering over there, Mr. Nick.
Yes, Pearls. Now I know how Maya feels when I tell her to stop playing around.
Yeah, if you went over there, you'd probably find out that Maya's here. A giant bicycle is flying through the air.
A bicycle, Pearls, is one where you don't have to pedal and it moves on its own.
Really? Wow.
But sorry to disappoint you, it can't fly.
Oh, that's too bad.
I would never sit on that fucking couch. I would be so fucking paranoid of a Final Destination type situation happening. Hell no.
Yeah, I wouldn't either.
Oh, there's a giant cooking hearth here.
That's actually a fireplace.
How are they different, Mr. Nick?
You know, I've never actually seen a hearth before. Come to think of it.
You should come and visit Fay Manor then. I'll show you one when we do. When you do. Also, I'm reading your mind. everyone can do that.
It's a very comfortable and spacious lounge set. I wonder if famous stars drop by and sit around and have a good time. In any case, I don't really belong here, do I? Ugh, what is with me and feeling inferior today?
Hmm. Have you noticed that, Mr. Nick? Where you'll be thinking to yourself in your head and people will reply to you. Isn't that weird?
Ah,
If you haven't guessed by
okay,
now,
I
it's
guess.
because you're really bad at hiding what you're thinking about.
This actually seems like information Pearls would have, and she would say it just like that.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see. I guess we move back.
One of my favorite characters.
Oh, I think we're supposed to present this. Maybe if I show her this letter I got from Edgeworth. Miss Oldbag, if you would look at this.
What? You want me to look at this worthless piece of... Edgy poo.
Ugh, is that her perfume? Pheromone d'Amour I smell? Shudder.
Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth.
Yours truly?
Huh. That man's good at flattery. Fine, but only because Edgy Poo said so, you understand? I just thought of something I have to do. Remember, no messing around. You do anything bad and I won't let you off the hook. Bitch. It looks like she... Wait. It looks like she has strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth.
That may be, but you know, nothing's going to come of it. He's with me, Earl.
I know.
What? She keeps shipping everybody except the two most shippable people! That letter is going in Oldbag's altar she has with Edgeworth's face on it. She's gonna be the reason Edgeworth
That's
dies.
so mean, Mr. Nick. Feelings are meant to be told and shared.
Ow. Every time we talk about love, I always end up with a handprint on my face somehow. So anyway, let's continue our investigation.
Okay. Rat-a-tat-tat-tat.
What? What now?
One little thing before I forget. You can't go into On Guard's room today. Why? The police's main investigation team is going to be in there all day, you hear?
I wonder if they're the team in charge of investigating the killer.
So don't go in there. Set one foot in there and you'll face the wrath of Wendy Oldbag. And her toy ray gun. You know, sometimes I like to stick a picture of Edgeworth's face on it and set it to...
Oh, Jesus. Jesus Christ. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, Violin Hall.
Thank God you left before I could finish what I was saying.
Looks like we're the only ones here.
And yet, the hotel seems so busy somehow.
Probably because the police team is scouring for clues about the killer. And allow me to rip my ears off after hearing that statement.
You're welcome.
March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, hallway. Hey, city boy. Lotta, you're still here. Wrecking course. An investigative photographer eats or starves on her ability to snap up the scoop, yeah? And this hotel just has that aura of mystery. You know, like something's about to happen.
But do you have a camera?
Right, given? Photographers gotta have cameras out the ear like corn to be a real pro, you know? So I'm hanging around here. Speaking of cameras and feet in the mouth, do you have mine, you bread thief? Why can't you drop that thief thing already? My baby, my $1,600 baby. What's with that red-coated prosecutor anyhow? That guy told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me. Well, that's kind of how it is. Yeah, hey, you're that redcoat's friend, ain't you? So put in a few good words for me and get me back my camera.
I'd never ally
What?
myself with the French.
Listen, nag the guy real good for about 5 hours and I guarantee he'll give it back. Why don't you do your own dirty work? So about the note that was inside your camera case. Oh, that Diddy I wrote? Yeah, can I believe what you've written? You mean the stuff about On Guard shoving his manager lady onto Corita? Yeah. Well, I reckon you best not be believing that. What? Look, I sort of wrote that on a whim, you know, writing whatever came to mind.
Whatever came to mind?
Yeah, when you get down to it, it's just a lot of random bull duders. Hey, what's with ya? Why y'all staring at me like my grandpa used to? Hey, and why do you look like you suddenly got older too? Or am I just shrinking here? I want to ask you about the night of the murder. What, you really gonna shell out the bucks for the info I got? Thought you were loitering in this hallway the night of the murder, were you not? Well, kinda, but... Brace yourself, Phoenix. Here it comes. I didn't exactly hang around here the entire time, you know? Followed a few stars around. Got a few autographs, shook a few hands, had a soda pop with a few of them too. Looks like she wasn't here the entire time that night.
Were there 5 of them, and were they singing in Korean while you were drinking the soda pop?
Soda pop.
The security lady also wasn't in this hallway the whole time either.
I guess that means there's no one who can tell us who came and went that night. Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. A tabloid photographer without a camera is just a tabloid, huh? Yeah, I guess so. Keep yourself together out there, you hear? I'm coming to see you in court tomorrow. Oh, okay, I'll see you then. And you too there, Lillian. Keep up the good work, okay?
Okay.
Don't be picky
Thanks for
about your
liking
food now.
Live, Dawn.
Okay.
And make sure you do your homework, you hear?
Okay.
And if you happen to find yourself a camera, make sure you bring a ride to me. Would you please just leave already? Let's see. March 22nd. Gatewater Hotel. Corita's hotel room.
Um. Who's gooning in here?
I'll let you voice it.
Uh. No, why don't you voice it?
No.
I insist.
No. Come on, baby. You do such good voices.
No, truly, you're the voice actress here.
Oh, don't give me all the credit. You have such range.
Well, it's your series, so you should do the honor of
You've been playing this with me for damn near the beginning.
yeah, but this is your baby, so you should take the
And
reins
my
here.
baby is your baby because we love each other forever.
That's true, but
And it's still the month
uh,
of my birthday.
mm, uh, uh, tell you what, we'll remember this line and advance one time, and if it's male or female.
No.
Listen, we
Okay,
gotta
wait.
compromise
If
here.
if it's a guy, you are going to do it. You're not gonna go. I'm actually not gonna do it.
Yeah,
You're gonna
I'll do it if it's a guy.
Mr. Nick?
What is that? What is that otherworldly, ghastly moaning?
I hate evil ghosts. Wow.
I don't think it's a ghost. Maybe it's a demon.
Fuck! Well, it's a woman, but it's my character. Damn
It's
it!
your character.
God damn it!
It goes so perfectly with your line from earlier.
Oh no! Oh no!
Go on, my love.
Give me a minute. Uh,
Where are you hiding your ray gun, old bag?
why did I have to make that joke?
Oh.
Oh fuck, I'm gonna die.
Oh.
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 There, I did it. There you go. That's what you wanted, right? You're happy with that, right?
Old bag is probing the crime scene. Oh fuck, okay. Alright, I can breathe. Ugh.
Excuse me. Watch who you're calling a demon, brat. Ah. Zoinks.
Zoinks!
Oh, I just read that on instinct.
Zoinks! It's the alien!
Who are you calling an alien?
Ugh. I hope that spacesuit isn't a rental. Oh god, I need this image out of my head now. Now that I'm done laughing and I'm fully imagining. I
Oh,
don't like this. I don't like this anymore.
good thing
Oh,
I'm a
it's just
master
you,
of my
Miss
own
Skullback.
mind. I'm not
I'm
seeing
not. My
anything.
mind bullies me every fucking day. What are you doing here?
What is wrong with youngins today? I came down here to pay my respects to my poor Juan, and you're disturbing me.
Ew. Memories of Corita. I was wondering if you could tell me a bit more about Mr. Corita.
He was the most popular star. You know, especially where it counts, in my book.
But I heard that he was lagging behind in the polls against Mr. Ongard.
Well, that's just a recent thing. Bad luck and all that, you know. But he was going to become an even bigger star than he used to be. Look, just look at this mountain of presents. It's a show of the mountain of feelings all his fans had for him.
Yeah, the mountain is pretty big. And certainly nothing to shake a stick at.
Mr. Nick?
Pay my respects, is that what we're calling it? What is it, Pearls?
The presents. They're all bears, right?
She's got a point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. All of Mr. Corita's presents from his fans seem to be bears.
Oh, that's because he can't think of one without thinking about bears.
Wild! I want to be that version, but for dinosaurs and trains.
Fair.
Are you thinking about dinosaurs and trains now?
What?
Are you thinking about dinosaurs and trains now?
Yes. I was thinking about a dinosaur riding on top of a train.
I have succeeded in my mission.
But just thinking about how that would work.
Like, are you imagining it like the train is dinosaur size, so it's driving it like a conductor, or are you thinking of it riding on top of it?
Riding on top of it.
What kind of dinosaur?
T-Rex.
It would need a... how... I don't think it could grab on with its arms. I'm picturing like a horse type situation. I don't know why.
Where it's got its legs on either side of it.
Yeah, and it's got some reins to hold with its tiny little T-Rex arms.
I was thinking the same, minus the reins.
It need the reins because it's got tiny little arms and a really big head.
Yeah, but if it, like, balanced
I don't
its
think the plan
tail
was very
along
well
the
thought
train, it would, like, keep him from tipping back.
Master?
Hmm?
Yeah, no, I was... Oh, I can't think of T-Rex is trying to do things and not, like, do the Meet the Robinsons quote.
Oh,
With the T-Rex.
with the giant head and the little
Big
arms.
head and little arms. I don't think this plan was really thought out. Master?
Yeah.
Bears. Why bears? You don't know. When my dear Juan was training, he fought barehanded with a bear. He refused to give in and let the bear win, but after the fight they became friends. Wow, what a heartwarming story. Look, it's just like in those young people dramas. I can see those two tuckered out, down by a river going, "Heh, You sure can fight. You too, bub. You too.
Is he fucking fighting Wolverine?
Did all this really happen?
It's in his biography, bub.
What a load of crock.
So ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as presents.
Yeah, nice. Bears. Please talk to me about the night of the murder. Just one more time.
I talked about it plenty at the trial. I was fooled, tricked, deceived, speckled-orfed by that fraud of a photographer and her note. She was loitering around here with that imbecile look on her face. Imbecilic.
I just imagine Pearl has got a notebook and she's writing this down.
With that imbecilic
Well, I was
look on her
imagining
face.
that-
Okay, got it.
I was imagining that old bag actually did say imbecile wrong, and then or imbecilic wrong, and that Pearl, it read to me like she was correcting her, but like in a polite way where you just like repeat part of the word correctly.
Yeah.
That's what I was playing in my head.
Now hold on a second there, you little pipsqueak. If you're going to take notes,
Oh,
at
she is
least make me...
taking notes.
Oh,
Man, I really am perfect for playing Pearl, aren't I? I got her down to a T.
Mm-hmm. Hi, game guy. Welcome in. Thank you for the offering.
Hey, game guy. Welcome in.
if you're going to take notes, at least make me sound better than that. Oh, alright.
Now I've seen everything. Maya introduces Pearls to anime and bites. Need to be. It's so bad that I just can't take that bitch nowhere. Maya introduces Pearl to anime and buys her a notebook to doodle and write in. It turns out to be a death note. All the blessings. Yeah. Now I've seen everything.
But you know, I was working that night too, doing my job, minding my own business.
Thank you for the biddies, game guy.
I really liked the part when I got to come in here and do my business on his bed. So it's not like I had time to waste time standing around here the whole night.
Why are you traumatizing everybody?
Because I can. I'm Uncle Bear, and I say it's barely 8 o'clock.
Stop! That was adorable!
If you say
What
so.
is that infernal racket?
It's one of the presents going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m. Way past your bedtime.
That startled me. I thought I was going to die for a second.
8 p.m. That's the time when the award ceremony ended that night, remember?
Time sure flies. Hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony. I can't believe Old Bag was hopping on that ray gun in front of Uncle Bear.
God, I am
trying to
so
erase it from
glad
my
I'm a
brain,
master
and
of my own mind. I don't have to picture anything unless I want to.
The transceiver! Beep! Hello? Hello? If I have to suffer, so do you. Why? I didn't do this! It was dark!
I'm immune to this power.
Truly are a demon.
I know, right?
I just want to forget about this. I don't want to picture it. Maya? How is Maya? You haven't heard her, have you? Seems you were not able to fill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. I have heard the news. So it would seem my present did you no good.
No, Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
One more day, please. All I ask is for one more day. I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time, please. I suppose if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else, after all. Please, please let Maya say something. I want to hear she's all right. All right. Here's then. I'm a snack. I'm a snack.
Slippery
a
little snaky
snack.
snake.
What is with this static all of a sudden? Hello? Hello? It seems bad. Connect. Damn it, did the transceiver just suddenly break? Excuse me. Beep.
What happened?
I don't know. All of a sudden, it became nothing but static.
Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? I should probably have an electronics expert look at it. The sooner the better.
I like how Old Bag was just standing there for all of that and didn't say anything.
Right. We looked at these before. Looks like Mr. Corita had dinner that night. This was the glass that we looked at. Oh, okay. We didn't read this one before.
I can't believe Mr. Kurita went so far just to say bad things about Mr. On Guard.
Well, it was a press conference, so he had to go in costume.
But weren't Mr. On Guard and Mr. Kurita friends?
They weren't friends. They couldn't be friends because they were rivals.
So a rival is someone who is a strong enemy?
Pearls is really fired up over this, and I don't have an answer for her.
Well, rivals don't have to be enemies.
We read this one before.
But rivals can't always be friendly either.
It was this bear that went off.
Wow.
Oops.
I just imagine, like, that one word I got in there. Wow. Has her fade in and then out really fast.
I think we read this one before. Yeah. Yep. Uh-huh. I remember that now. Okay. We read this one too. There's got to be some new piece of evidence, though. We read that one too. Pretty sure we read this one. Yep. Ah! Is there anything we want to present to Old Bag?
Mm, yeah. John Doe's profile? Oh, well.
Mhm.
I'm thinking we just had to come here to get that talk with the killer.
Okay, that makes sense.
Maybe if we go back to Viola Hall, we'll be able to talk to, Mr. Will Powers again.
Okay. No.
Fuck.
But maybe now we can go to the Criminal Affairs Department? Nope. Oh,
Oh.
Gumshoe's gone, finally. March 22nd, Ride & Co. Law Offices.
Who said I was gone? Hey, welcome back, pal.
Is there anything we want to present to Old Bag? I don't know, a DNA kit test whenever she was moaning at? No, I'm just... Ah! Every time I start moving forward, you guys drag me back down to hell!
I'm just trying to show you where I live. I thought I'd make you a little something for dinner.
That's nice, thanks.
A rich man's luxurious full-course meal. Out of a can, that is.
Sorry you went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have the time to eat.
Oops. It's like you don't have a can opener, pal.
You gotta be kidding. And here I thought he had already whipped something up.
Oh, I know. There's one way I know how to be helpful. Ask me about anything you want, pal. Go ahead.
Well, since he's here and offering, I wonder what I should try asking him about.
Maybe that card.
Well, yeah, do you know about this card?
Card?
Edgeworth, for some reason, went pale the instant he saw this card.
Hey, I know what this is, pal.
You do?
No matter what way you look at it, I'd say it's a picture of a shell.
That's it?
Oh yeah, that's right. Mr. Edgeworth really likes those cooked snail things. Escargots? What are they called again? Escargot, or something like that?
Mr. Nick,
I think we just solved the mystery of why Mr. Edgeworth's face turned pale, right?
As I suspected, Gumshoe has no clue.
Well,
Could you please take a look at this?
I can't think of anything.
It's his... He doesn't know. Can't think of anything else we would need to present.
The transceiver.
oh, Mr. Nick, you should ask Mr. Scruffy Detective about that thing.
What thing?
Oh yeah, this thing just up and broke all of a sudden.
It broke, pal?
When I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this. Beep.
I don't hear any static, pal.
Huh?
Maybe it fixed itself.
That's strange. I'm sure it was making a loud static noise.
Huh. Maybe.
Maybe what?
Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal. That's what I was just thinking.
Electromagnetic interference?
You know, minus the electromagnetic part.
So what is electromagnetic interference?
Something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal.
Oh, when you put it that way.
I don't understand what you're talking about.
Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen. The stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right?
Huh? Computer?
It's like when you use the dryer next to the TV and the screen starts looking weird. Now we don't have that problem.
The TV does do that. So that's what you're talking about.
Yeah.
So she seems amazingly happy at being able to understand this.
So the room you were in when that interference to the transceiver happened. There's got to be something there that's sending out very strong radio waves, pal.
2007 problems? For real.
Something like, like a listening device or something. Hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened?
We were in Mr. Kurita's room. The scene of the murder.
What? That's it. I'm going to sneak into the precinct and get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the crime scene later, alright, pal?
Oh, wait, Gumshoe.
Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah!
We should be going too, Mr. Nick.
My boy. He comes in clutch.
Yeah,
for
boy!
sure. All right, let's go. He sure does move fast. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, Kurita's hotel room.
Hey, you're finally here, pal.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Do you have the, bug sweeper?
Well, you see, I got busted trying to sneak in, pal. Then, suddenly, I'm staring at the precinct doors. From the outside, I mean. So yeah, I couldn't get one of the police bug sweepers.
What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need that item.
Hey, calm down, pal. I didn't say I didn't get one. Just not the police's.
Wow. So this is a bug sweeper.
It looks a little broken.
Bless you.
Thank you, baby.
Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal.
Oh? By who?
Me, of course. Seeing this sure brings back memories. Hey, don't look down on it, pal. Sure, it looks a little beat up,
Thank you, L-Train.
but I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here.
Your heart and soul? So you're a lich?
It'll work. Trust me, pal. It'll do the job. But you can't set the sensitivity. So it's going to beep at anything that gives off electromagnetic waves.
But isn't it better that way?
That was me.
Oh shit, that was you.
Well, anyway, since I brought it all this way, might as well give it a whirl, right, pal?
I'm getting that sinking feeling again.
Okay, now I'll tell you how to use this baby. There's a listening device or some sort of bug hidden in this room, pal.
So we're going to find it, right?
Right. Now, first, let's turn the sweeper on. Next, move the sweeper around the room to give it a real thorough looky-see, pal. The sweeper will let you know how strong of a signal it's picking up, so keep an eye on it, okay? Once you find something that's giving off a lot of radio waves, press the A button to lock onto it. Going full tutorial in here. There's a lot of things here that's going to give off radio waves. So let's take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious, okay, pal? Alright, I'm gonna go stand outside and keep an eye out. Give me a yell if you find the bug, got it, pal? Now use the left stick to move the transceiver over what you think could have a bug on it.
Lamp, check. Listening device. Nope.
There are a lot of lamps in this room, aren't there, Mr. Nick?
Yeah.
And they're all on. You shouldn't do that, Mr. Nick. Don't you know that's wasteful?
Yeah, I'll be more conscious from conscientious.
Conscientious. Fuck.
Conscience.
Con-
Conscience. Conscientious.
Conscientious.
From now on, sorry.
That's a hard word.
Apparently.
Oh? The TV?
I saw it flashing red though. See?
Yeah, it's close. You think it's the other lamp? Oh, it is the
goes
TV.
like that, whatever you. Well, because they're electronics. You just spelled it again! We're in the same issue!
Ah, what a lovely bear. Ah!
Ah, this must be one of those fancy bear-shaped toy robots.
It's a robot? It's a real robot?
Yeah, it's a real one.
Mr. Nick,
Yes.
how many horsepowers is it? How many horses?
If it wasn't for my phone's memory, wouldn't even know how to spell the word. Same. Horsies? Well, look, it's a bear, so,
Maybe the phone?
The radio is on and playing something. Oh, it's Kid's Question Corner.
Professor, why is the Earth round?
Yes, why is it, Mr. Nick?
why don't you listen to the radio program a little more, Pearls?
Huh.
This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right? It's the biggest one I've ever seen.
Hey, so did you guys find it yet? The listening device, I mean.
It's not pearls. It's flat. I kid. Circles and spheres are the most energy efficient material. That's why things naturally form into them. Hence the earth.
Like rocks.
Eventually, if there's erosion. But they're not trying to be energy efficient. Water! Water's a good one. Place a drop of water down and it always tries to go back into a circle.
I see. I did read this line, baby.
Oh.
No, not yet. But this bear's eye is.
Let's see.
I like looking into your eyes.
I like looking into your eyes.
My eyes are fucking up. Every time I look over, I'm like, why am I fish eye blanking?
A perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. Sounds like you found the device to me, pal. Let's dig this big fella's eye out and see what we've got.
No, you can't. Such a violent act.
Oof.
Oh my god, you monster!
No.
That's...
It's a miniature camera, and it looks like there's
Oh,
more.
the humanity. More?
Don't you mean the bearanity?
Ooh.
There's a transmitter and a timer. What? Don't tell me you're laughing at the bearanity joke.
Okay, so what happened is you said it, and I thought it was funny, and then you went on to read your line, and for some reason, whenever I heard the first part, like the th of there, or actually just the first part of there, I thought you were gonna start singing bare necessities. And I
Oh,
was about to lose it.
I see.
And then you read the sentence, and I went, "What?" I started laughing. Anyways, it's a series of thoughts.
I see.
Watt-a-meter? Oh, a what-a-meter?
A transmitter, pal.
Oh. Is this more of that high-tech stuff?
Maybe back in 2007.
So this tiny thing is a camera?
Yep. It's a pinhole CCD camera, pal.
I guess you could say the statue's secrets have now been laid bare.
You know
Hell
what
yeah,
else
that's
I'd
a
like
good
to
one.
see laid bare?
Me when I impregnate you?
Minus the impregnate me part, yes.
An impreg.
It's not possible, baby.
In my imagination, anything is possible.
Where would the baby even come out of?
It's like a little portal opens in your tum-tum.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
It's a small, high-grade video camera, mostly used in
did I
security
not-
systems.
Did I not send you those weird videos I got one day of like these like impreg mermaids, and it was like a really shitty AI that just came on my TikTok feed. And it was like Medusa was like taking all the mermen and like impregnating them.
No.
Okay, I'll find it and I'll send it to you.
Oh boy.
It was a wild ride. Calling it now. Savior is gonna try a role play date night of Cookie, Alien, and Ray Gun.
No.
Would that be masturbation? Oh,
I
that
don't
is.
know.
Yep, yep. In my head, I was. God, my brain is not here. Oh, I'm just gonna continue with the story. So it's a video camera.
It runs on a battery, which comes with it in the set.
But there's no videotape in this camera.
This is only the camera part here, pal. The tape recorder with the tape inside it is somewhere else.
Somewhere else?
The footage is changed into radio waves and then it's sent to that recorder.
So, it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it?
Hey, you're right.
I love watching the streams of this game as well. Still get to hear about the videotapes. I already played this one before, so. So, what is a transmitter?
It's a device that sends the footage the camera took to a specific destination. It's like a video version of a listening device, pal.
Looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing.
Oh, that's a timer, pal. You can set it to turn the camera on and record at a certain time with it.
You can set it for a certain time?
Oh. Okay. Yep, let's see. This looks like it was set to start at 8 p.m. and go for 1 hour. So it caught the fucking murder on camera.
8 p.m. That was the time the awards ceremony ended.
There's no date set, so it's been recording every night, I'd guess.
Thank you for the self-care check, Pumpkin. I appreciate it.
Just to double check, his time of death was after 8 p.m. but before 9 p.m., right?
Oh, it was 8:15.
So that camera definitely caught him dying on camera.
Sure did. Damn, I can't believe the killer had the camera set up to live stream a murder on WorldStar.
Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here?
What's crazy, Altratus, there's people that really do stuff like that.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder.
Then maybe...
Maybe this camera
Oh, I don't
caught the
doubt
murder
it.
on tape.
What?
And if you think about the angle the bear is at, it's bound to have had a clear shot of the whole crime, pal.
So there was a camera in this bear's eye?
And it was disguised as a present?
And I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind.
But who gave Mr. Kurita this present?
I, don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there's got a video of what happened here that night.
Isn't there any way we can find out who that person is?
It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere, so there's no real way to find out.
Oh,
Oh, that was a good sniffle. And I was like about to be like, oh, you got the allergies today, baby?
Nope.
Is there really no way to find out?
God, I'm getting really tired. I got it.
What?
Hey, pal. Let me borrow this mini camera for a bit.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to go around to the electronics shop and see if I can find out who bought this.
But that's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 p.m.
Leave it to me. Even if I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal. Oh yeah, baby. It's investigating time. If that's his catchphrase from now on, I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Seems like it is. Yeah!
he's gone with the wind.
Yeah.
But Mr. Scruffy Detective sure is a nice man. He's pushing himself so hard, all for Mystic Maya's sake.
It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most inefficient ways, right?
Ah!
You'll have to excuse me. I heard your conversation just now.
Edgeworth, what are you doing here?
A rescue... A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward, one step at a time.
I see. Thanks.
Don't thank me yet. We still have to find her. So there was a spy camera hidden inside the stuffed animal, huh? You are one lucky man, right? Do you know this stuffed bear, little girl?
I have no idea.
Please don't let old bag walk in right now. Oh.
Of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. How do you know that? It's completely handmade, and only a small number of these are exported here. How do you know that?
He's got a very interesting hobby. What?
Didn't in the anime, didn't Francesca have like a little stuffed bear?
I don't think that means he'd be into like giant fucking taxidermied motherfucking weird bear things.
I don't know, maybe Edgeworth got her one of these as a gift?
Maybe.
I don't know.
Maybe just they have bougie taste. Still weird hobby.
I don't think so, L-Train. I think Francesca had something. The
Well,
camera
we're gonna
and
find out
transmitter.
here in a couple of weeks when we actually finish this game.
The camera
Oh.
and transmitter that Scatterbrain Detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. By tracking how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is.
Can he really do that? Mr. Nick, can he really?
Well, I guess so.
It's 9 p.m. I think I can still make it in time. I'll be taking this for now. I'm sure you have other things you have to do. I've handled stuffed animals that large-ish before. That would not be easy to carry around.
I believe you. I once had to carry a penguin that was taller than me.
That thing's gotta be like 8 feet tall.
I want an 8-foot tall plushie.
Noted. Stuffed bear snatched up by Edgeworth.
Dragonite would probably make the most sense.
Yeah. See you soon, right?
Wait!
What?
Why are you doing this?
Because I love you. I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend.
Edgeworth, just let me in! Phoenix watches Edgeworth lift up stuffed bear and leave. Also see man watches his boyfriend hoist up hairy bear in his arms. You know, it did something for Phoenix. It made his heart thump.
But besides that, right? Until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Corrida?
The real killer?
Do you really still think it was Adrian Andrews?
To be honest, I don't know anymore.
You still have a little time left.
Let's make
Find the
out!
truth, right? Everything begins with the truth. Follow the truth of your heart.
Juan Corrida's real killer. Miss Andrews' past. The kidnapper whose sole condition is an acquittal for Mr. On Guard. And this card. Shelley the Killer. God, they weave this case together with the story. So good. It's very good. Maya, the only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. But as you said, all I can do for now is find the truth. Perfect!
That seems like a
another
good
part,
stopping
baby.
point.
Yes, my love. Okay. Part 3-2 investigation. We making good progress. Okay. So let's find somebody to raid. Thanks for the stream, you two. Of course, L Train. Thank you so much for coming in. Always a good time.
Always.
Boop. You got anybody, my loves?
Not that I'm seeing. No one that I'm following. Time to search for someone new, it seems. Unless you have someone in mind.
Yeah, this is somebody we haven't raided into in a while. They're doing art.
Sounds good to me.
There you go. Drop my raid messages. Fudge, I can't spell. I'm gonna go ahead and start my raid because yeah, we've raided in them together before, so I think we're good to go, right?
Who is it? Oh, you dropped the name.
I put the name in chat, yeah.
Yeah, we're good.
Okie dokie, I started my raid then. Okie dokie, everybody. Thank you so much for coming in and hanging out today. Thank you guys for the biddies, for yapping. Thank you everybody who lurked. I messed up my entire spiel today. My brain no worky. But we will be back tomorrow for the forest and human fall flat.
Yep. What she said. Thank you to everyone who came in, chatted, lurked, gave bits, followed, all that good stuff. And yeah, see you guys tomorrow for Forest and Human Fall Flat. See ya.
Yep. Copy the raid message. We're gonna go check out the art that Koneko Hoshi is making. Okay, bye. Oh, button to stop stream. Button to stop stream. Done. And so on both of these.